Welcome back guys, hope you're all doing great. In this video we are going to discuss about how to create this nice portfolio from the scratch by using ReactJs and by connecting the Firebase real-time database for storing our all the contact information through this website. And if you have a look at it, it's having this nice animation effects for this home page, and it's done by using GSAP. And when I'm navigating from one section to another, it's having this nice fade in and fade out effect by using Scrollreveal. When I hit this contact us button, you can type your username or your name or your mobile email address, and you can give some message over here, testing sample message. Once I hit this send button, you can see it's having a nice alert message. And if you go and check your Firebase real-time database, the message which we written over there, it's instantly saved in our Firebase real-time database, and it's completely responsive. And this is how it looks in the mobile screen, and this is how the mobile menu will looks like. When I hit home, this is how it looks in the mobile screen. And when I am changing this mobile view to tablet view, this is how it looks in the tablet screen. See, in the tablet screen, this is how it looks in the tablet screen, like this. It's completely responsive. You can see that it's completely responsive. If you are watching if you are learning the ReactJs for first time and this video is for you, watch this video till to the end. And if you are watching my channel for first time, kindly give a like and subscribe my channel, and that encourages me to come up with more videos. So without wasting your time, let's get started. Okay, then I already created the React project. So what you need to do is open your command prompt and type this command npx create react app and type your project name, and that might take a while. Sit patient until it gets done. Once it's get done, you can see this is how it's looked. So I created the project, that YouTube React portfolio, and it's done successfully and it's ready for hacking. So first what you need to do is you need to navigate to your project folder. So let me cd YouTube React portfolio, and let me open it in my Visual Studio Code. Open it, and here we go. This is how the project folder structure will looks like. It is also having all the required node modules for this project, React project. And inside the source we having these few components over here, index.js, app.js. In our case, we don't need this app.js and app.css and app.test.js. I'm gonna delete everything. We don't need this. And in the index.js, so we don't need this app anymore, so let me delete it, and here also. And after this, what we need to do is I just need to create two folders. Right click and create a new folder, and one folder is for our components and another folder is for our styles. So keep it everything as a separate folder, so to organize our project structure neatly and clean. And these are all the required images which we are going to use in our project. So let me pull it into our project folder. You can download these images from the description box, and the link in that description box, so that you can download it from there. And let me copy it and drag it into our source folder. Keep it inside the source folder. Now we have all our images into our source folder, and the components, it's so far empty, no worries. So first of all, what we need to do is, if you have a look at it in this project, what we're having header, and we're having different sections. So let's say our two main components, one is header and another one is a main container. So let's create two component now, header.js and main container.js. Okay, So here we need to have a function component. So RFCE is nothing but it will create a React functional export component. Okay, it will helps you to make a code, write a code much faster. If you don't know about this, just go and click this extension box and search for ES7 React snippet, this one. Install this extension. Comes really handy when you're writing a React project. It will really helps you to write a code much faster. Okay, now we are done with the header section, and one more thing, we need to use a named component. So let me remove this default and change this to a named component. Do the same thing for our main container, remove the default and create as a named component. Then what we are going to do is we need to include it over here. So first we are going to include our header.js. So header will be added over there, and we need to add our main container /. Okay, that's also included. So for header I need a separate style. So let me create a new styles for header.css. And for main container I need main container.css. Okay, done. Now we are done. That's ready to go. Let's keep this main container and CSS separately. Okay, now our index is done. Then what we can do is, okay, so right now so far is nothing going to happen now. And in the index, let's open the index.css. In the index.css I am going to use two different fonts. If you have a look at it, this is Poppins, and see this menu, this font style is completely different. So I'm using the Google Fonts extension to import the Google fonts from here. If you don't have this extension, go ahead and install Google Fonts extension. Google Fonts, if you search for Google Fonts, you can find this extension, and that allows you to import the URL directly from your Visual Studio Code itself. You don't need to open the Google fonts and copy that link and paste it over here. So let me open up that and insert CSS import URL, and I need Poppins, and after that I need one more one, that's mark script. Yeah, it's a cursive script writing, that's really useful. Okay, then now what we need to do is we need to create some the root variables and all those things, because we need to commonly use these colors and margin effects and all those things. So I'm going to create a lot of root variables which is really necessary for this particular project. So first of all, what we need to do is we need to remove all the margin 0, padding 0, and let's make the box sizing as the border box. After this, what we need to do is let's create the CSS root variables. Okay, so first of all we need to use the root element to create the root variables, and always the CSS root variable should start with double hyphen. Okay, and header, first we are going to give an header height. So header height is going to be 3RAM, that means a root element. And then font semi, that means the weight of our font, it's going to be 600 for the Poppins. Okay, then now we are going to define the CSS colors. What are the colors we are going to use for our variables? So let me define the root colors. So CSS, let's say colors, again create the root element, and then the first color it's going to be hash. Okay, FB98 FB98. Don't make any mistakes in this color code, otherwise our entire website will be collapsed. So FB9825. So why we are using the color codes? Because later if you wish to change your color for your website, you just need to change this variable color, so that will change instantly for your entire website. Second color, and that's going to be 0 B1 B4 3. Okay, then what we need to do, the text color, what color I'm going to use? The text color, it's going to be hash 565964. Then we need to create the circle 1 hash 110ff, and the circle 2 hash 00b9ff. Okay, so now our CSS colors is done so far. Then we need to write these root variables for our font styles. Root element, oops, open the root element, and the header font, it's going to be header font, it's going to be Poppins, and then it's sans serif. Okay, then our body font, it's going to be, it's mark, M-A-R-C-K script, mark script. If you're not sure, better copy it from here and paste it, mark script. And that is a cursive writing, it's a cursive. Okay, cursive. Then what we need to do is we need to define the font size. Big font size is 2 rem, then h2 font size is 1.5 rem, then normal font size is 0.938 rem. So these are just trial and error. For initially I already created this project, so I adjusted here and there and I created it. So for you guys, you just play around with these. Once it's completed, just play around these styles and everything, and you can create it for your convenient font size and all those things. It's not necessary to follow the same thing. Okay, then now we need to change for media screens also. So these root variables will change accordingly on the specific media screens. On media screen, for minimum width of 768 pixels, this root variable should need to change hash at media screen and minimum width of 768 pixels. Root variable is copy this thing and paste it here. It's going to be 3.5 rem, and this going to be 2, and this going to be 1. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to write this, create a root variable for margins. So this is for margins. So lot of time we need to adjust the margin. So this is for MB1, margin 1, let's 0.5 rem. Then copy it and paste it for 5 more time. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here this is going to be 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3. These are all the margin spaces. Then we are going to create a separate root variable for z indexes. This is really important to arrange your elements. So root and then z back colon -10, then z normal that's going to be 1, and Z tooltip 10, and Z fixed 100. That's the necessary Z index which we mostly use. Okay, and one more thing for before and after also. So hash star for every before and after. Box sizing, border box. Actually we return it over here itself, so now I think we don't need, anyway it's not a problem, so let me delete it from here because we included it here. Then what we need to do is, so we need to make this entire website scroll behavior. See, when I'm scrolling it, it's coming really nice. So what we need to do is, you need to enable the scroll behavior smooth. Even sometimes when you're enabling the scroll behavior, it will not work fine. So what we need to do is, in the Chrome we can check for flags, Chrome flags, this one, Chrome :/flags. If you open it, and here you need to search for smooth scrolling. By default it's default. If you enable it, it will work fine. If it is not working, okay, if it is not working for you, you can make sure that forcefully enabled it. So I make it as a default because in my case it's working so far so good. If it is not working in future, I'll maybe change that one also. Okay, that might solve the problem if your smooth scrolling is not working. Then h1, h2, paragraph, and all these things we are going to remove the margin, and mainly for UL also. When you are using the UL tag, we need to remove the margin 0, padding 0, and list style we don't need anything, so none. That's for the UL tag. Okay, so then what we need to do is, now we are getting into our main structure, the entire layout of our body tag. So we are going to create BD grid, let's say body grid. So max width, we are fixing only the maximum width is going to be 1024 pixel. Okay, and the display, it's going to be used as a grid so that we can easily define the grid template columns and rows, how you want to divide it and everything. So grid template columns 100%, and grid template rows, row we can, because we are not going to use row for every section, so we'll define it for that particular section. Then grid column gap, the column gap between two different columns to REM. And then width, we always going to calculate the width because we are going to use the margin set somehow, so 100% minus 2 REM. Okay, and margin left, we are going to use variable MB2. We all know that variable MB2 is 1 REM, so that's why we are reducing 2 REM from our width. And margin right, MB2. Okay, so in Visual Studio Code, you don't need to type every time variable. You can you just simply type the variable name. Once you press the tab key, it will auto completes that complete sentence. Okay, and at last, max width, display, everything is done. Okay, then at last our anchor tag, wherever I'm using anchor tag, the text decoration should be none. And last but not least, it's for your image tag. That image maximum width, it should be always 100%, and the height, it should be auto, and display block. Okay, Then if you have a look at it, we having this scroll bar. We need to customize the scroll bar also, so that let me write the styles for that one too, then we can move on to each section. So WebKit scroll bar, WebKit scroll bar width we can say 10 pixel, then body tag scroll WebKit scroll bar track. This time we are targeting the track. We are going to use the background color as hash f1 f1 f1. Then we need to target this thumb, for that body tag double colon WebKit scroll bar thumb. Background, we are targeting background now. Background is going to be hash 4E5165. Initially it looks in this color. When I'm hovering it, it's changing, so we need to write the hover effects too. Colon hover, and we are changing it to background hash FB. I think that's our first color. Okay, then border radius to border radius, you can say like 10 pixels something. Okay, so then when you're moving it, it will work fine for that. Hover effects and everything will work fine in that. And then at last, what we need to do, like I think so we are done, and let's start our deployment server. So open up the terminal window and hit the command npm run start. So that will start our deployment server. Oops, I think one is already running at backend. Let me close that. Nope, restart it again. And here we go. Our project is now, our deployment server is started. So far nothing is there. No worries, because nothing is there because we didn't add anything in so far in it. Okay, so let me bring it to side-by-side screen, and I keep it this one side-by-side and bring it very closely. What is the pixel size for this one? Yep, 500 pixels. So let me inspect it. First we are going to start writing for our mobile screen only, so I'll make it 450 pixels, so that this is how like a normal mobile screen size. So 450 pixels, that's more than enough. So close this. If we need, we can open it again and go to header.js. In the header.js, what I'm going to do first, I'm going to replace these two. I'm going to replace it as header, enter. Okay, inside the header, what we are going to have, okay, so let me bring up this one as a separate menu. Okay, so that we can see whenever we needed it. Inside this, like you can see header, we are having one navigation menu. In there, inside the nav menu, we having logo, and we having UL tag, and we need to have a mobile toggle icon, because when it's small screen, you can see that it's having this toggle icon, right? So we need to bring that one too. Okay, so we'll bring it up here itself so that we can toggle between it. Yep, done. Next, what we need to do is, after this, what we need to do, let's create that nav. It's going to have a class called nav, and we also going to have add the layout bd underscore grid, which we already created, right? We already created it from this one. Copy this and give it over here, that layout. Okay, and inside this we are going to have a navigation link, and that going to have a nav underscore logo and hashtag, and inside this we are going to have a term called personal. So you can type your own name or anything. I'm just leaving it as a personal. Then what we are going to have after this anchor tag, I'm going to create a UL, and that UL is going to be like what we can say, dot menu. UL, not dot hash menu, because it's an ID. Okay, UL ID. And then what we need to do is, if you have a look at it, see here we're having all these different kinds of menu. So let's create this li tag, and inside this li tag we are having the anchor tag. And then what we need to do is what we have to do inside this li tag, we're having that anchor tag. And then what we need to do for each and every li tag, instead of repeating it, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new component, and that going to be menu list.js. Inside this menu list.js, we are going to create our menu link completely. Const menu list equals, it's an array of object which going to have all our menu links. ID colon 1, that's the first ID, and the link for that, let's say hyperlink. It's going to be hash home. These are all going to be our section IDs. So home, link underscore name, what is that name? It's going to be home. So let me copy it and paste it. What we need to do, services, oops, come on, copy it. So we done services, work, about, project, contact us. So 2 3 4 5 6, and then second one, it's services, and this is work, hash work. This is about, come on, about projects, and finally projects, last one, contact us. So we have done everything. Then what we need to do is we need to export it, otherwise we can't use it. So export as a named component as a menu list. Oops, menu list. Then what we need to do is I need to import it over here. Import menu list from double dot slash, not double dot, dot slash menu list. Make sure these two are both same names from here. Okay, so now we need to loop through it. So let me open it here. What we need to do is open the expression, React expression. Then what you need to do, we just need to repeat it like this. First we need to do a conditional rendering. So menu list, and if the menu list is valid, then we are going to loop through it by using the map function. So map function return every single element inside it. Map, let's say li, a single, okay, li, it will confuse us. Then let's say n, okay, for each element inside it, nth element. Okay, then n is greater than, open the arrow 6 function but not the curly brackets. If you open the curly brackets, it doesn't show an error, but it's a JSX, so you need to use the normal bracket here. Then what you need to do is inside this we are going to pass this li tag. Okay, now if I'm giving something like sample, see here, it should print 6 times sample. That means it's iterating 6 times perfectly. Instead of sample, what we are going to have, we are going to display our name. So n dot link name. Okay, if it throws an error, if you have a look at it, currently it throws an error. So what is the error? It's throw, oh my god, I closed this one. See here, it's throwing an error. What is it error? It's showing that a list, it doesn't have a unique key. So what you need to do is you need to supply a unique key for your li tag. So that can be solved by using key n.id. So supply your id as a key for each and every li tag. So now we don't have that error in our console. Now we have all our home, services, work, about, project and contact us. Everything is perfect, and it's linked properly. And then what we need to do is okay, then what we need to do, I need to install React icons. So open up and search for, okay, let me keep it React icons. Copy this and install the React icons in your project. I'm inside my project folder, so I'll paste it here itself. So that will install the React icons. We are going to use whatever icons from here. You can use anything. I'm going to use the box icons. Where it is? Yeah, here it is, box icons. And search for menu. Yeah, we are going to use this menu. Copy it and open up your project. And if it is installed, yes, it is installed. So here, import, open it, and menu from React icons /bi, that means box icons. Then you can directly use it after your UL tag. Inside this UL tag, and let's say for this I, not a UL tag, I tag, that means for icon, toggle menu. Inside this I'm going to use that icon name. Okay, now if you have a look at it, there it is. Yep, here we go, we have that icon now. Okay, now we are going to style each and every element one by one. We are going to style each and every element one by one. So let me bring it side by side so that you can instantly see all those things. I think I don't need this menu list, and let me close the main container also. Now we don't need it, later we can add it. And now open up your header.css and header.js. Link your header.css from over here, /styles/header.css. make sure no spelling mistake, header.css, that's perfect. Okay, so first we need to write directly styles for your header. Copy your header and go to your header.css. so it's going to take width as 100% and position, it should be always fixed, and it should be in the top and left 0. Then z index, we already created a variable called z fixed. Oh my god, so what we need to do, we need to type it variable z fixed. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to give some background color. So I'm just going to give a background color as a white color itself, and box shadow as 0, 1 pixel, 4 pixel, RGBA 146.161.176 0.15, and that will gives you a nice shadow effect over here. It's not visible, but you can see that, later, some no issue, when we are adding some background color for your main container and all those things. .nav, we're having this nav class. Copy that nav and write it over here. Now it's going to take only a specific height that's going to be your header height. Header height, what is the header height? We defined index.css. Copy it and give it here, header height. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to make it display flex. Now everything is in the straight row. Then justify the content space between, so that they will share the space between them perfectly, and align the items in the center. Now they are perfectly in the center. And you can say font weight as variable, copy font semi and paste it here. Then font family, it's going to be var. First time you need to copy all these styles by yourself. Later, once you started typing, then they will be, you don't need to copy it one by one and paste it here. So header font. Now you can see the font is adjusted and everything is good. Then what we need to do, we'll target the nav logo. Just a moment. Nav logo. Okay, nav, where it is, nav logo, here it is. Color, it's going to be the text color. Copy the text color and feed it here. That's perfect. Then it's for your toggle menu. Toggle menu, it's going to be color. We are going to give the second color for it. Copy the second color and create a way and give it to here. That's fine. We need to increase it a little bit, so font size 1.5 RAM. That's good. And cursor pointer. Perfect. Then what we need to do is now what we need to do, we'll fix this header menu for just a second. What we have to do is you need to write these styles for our UL now. So what we can do, where it is our, so target this nav, not nav, inside the header we having the UL, so copy the header and UL. So until, like, what we need to do is we need to fix the width until for maximum 750 pixels. That means the maximum until the tablet screen. So let's write a media screen at media screen, and the max width from 0 to max width of 768 pixels. Until that 768 pixels, the UL tag inside this, it should be fixed position. Okay, it will comes over there. But what we are going to do, from the top we are going to take the variable height, variable header height. Okay, now it's perfectly come right next to your header. Then it's going to be right 0%. Then width, it's going to be take the width 100%, sorry, out of 100% we are going to take the 50%, and height, it should always be 100%. Okay, then padding, what we are going to say 2 or am, it will comes in the, now if you have a background color so that you can see it clearly, so variable second color, now you can see this is how that menu will looks like. Then we can say transition as 0.5 seconds. Okay, so if you want to add cubic bezier and all those things, that will gives you the nice transition effect. So I'll show you later, I'll show you how to add the transition effects and all those things for that. So let's target the UL li. Inside that UL menu we having the UL li. So what we need to do is we need to add some margin space between them, or like up and bottom. So I'll add the margin bottom, and variable -mb4. Made a mistake, no need of brackets here. Now you can see they have that nice margin space. Then what we need to do is we'll make it as a display flex, justify the content center and align the items in the center. Now everything is in the center position. Then copy this li tag. Inside the li tag we have the anchor tag, make that position as an absolute position, not absolute, relative position, and make the color as white color so that we can see them clearly. Then padding, we can say 5 pixels and 10 pixels so that it will have that padding effect, nice padding effect. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to add after element for your anchor tag. After position, that's going to be absolute position. Content, make sure that you add content as an empty, otherwise it will not display over there. And bottom 0 pixels, left 0 pixel. Background, you can say var -first color. Nothing will happen because we didn't define a width and the height. So width 100%, height, let's say 2 pixels. Let's see, here we go. We can see that actually the space between these two, it's too close, so let me expand it. So I'll make it as -3 pixels. I think I'm okay with that, not too much of space. That's really nice. Then what we need to do, we need to z index var -z back. Okay, send it on layer back. Then border radius 2 pixels so that it have a nice curve edge. So what I need to do is I don't need this width over here. Okay, I'll remove it. When I'm hovering it, it's need to bring up that. When I'm hovering it, it's need to bring up that after event colon hover. I need to make that width 100%, and transition for that width, it's going to be 0.3 seconds ease in out. Let's see. Something is missing. Hover after everything is perfect, but why it's not executing? Let me check. once again. Yeah, it's working. When you're hovering it, it's working perfectly fine. In the same way, what you need to do is you need to add one more thing for this. What we need to add is we need to add the active class when a specific li tag is active. When li dot active, when a UL li is active, we need to make that border radius no needed it. When UL li, we need to add the same style, UL li dot active a colon after. Yep, this is enough, I think so. Okay, so then what we need to do is, why it's coming over here, it's not supposed to be here. It should not come here. Why it's coming there? Okay, it's overriding that one. So display flex hash important. Now the problem is solved, because we add that grid layout for our header, that's overriding the for our navigation link. So we'll make it as important. That means this will be important for this class. So our menu is now perfectly all right over there. Then what we need to do is we need to go to header.js. So when I'm clicking this, I need to remove it and I need to bring it back. So for that, what I'm going to do, that's how it's done is, initially you can see that we had right as 0%. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move it 100% out. Okay, minus 100%, sorry. Now it's 100% out. Now when I'm clicking it, I need to bring it up. So what I'm going to do is this ul dot show, I'll make it as right as 0%. I'm just going to toggle this show class for our menu. So how to do that? For that, what you need to do is you need to create a state. We are going to create a state. So state is a hook. Use state. When the state is changes, that will re-render that entire component. So what we are going to do, we are going to create a state over here, const, okay, const is menu is active, set menu active is a function, is menu active is a variable, and set menu active is the function which helps you to update that state. So use state, initially it's going to be false. Okay, we are setting initially false. So then what I'm going to do is on click I'm going to create a function. On click, when I'm clicking this, I'm going to create a function. On click, I need to trigger a function called toggle active. So let's create this function right after here. So const toggle active is equals arrow6 function. Inside this function, what we need to do is we just need to toggle it. That's it. We just need to toggle it. So let's say set menu active whatever the menu active, true or false, whatever it is, set the value opposite to its menu active. Okay, if it is false, it will change to true. If it is true, it will change to false. So that function will work fine. And then what we need to do is we need to add that to our UL tag. Right after here, class name is equals, okay, not equal, open the object expression. So we are going to use the state is menu is active. Only if it is active, I need to display the class called show. Else I'm not going to use any class. Now let's check. If I hit it, it's need to come, but it's not coming. What's the problem? Let's see, that is a mistake. On click, oh my god, on click, spelling mistake. On click, now it's working fine. See, when I'm clicking, it's coming back. When I click again, it's moving out. So our menu, it's working perfectly. All right, it's good. Then what we need to do is we need to add some what we can say. And then here, wait a second, it's too close to the margin. So what I can do is for the li tag, instead of margin bottom, I can give top and bottom. Now it's perfectly all right. Left and right 0 pixels, top and bottom. So now we can see it's having the nice, it's having this hover effect, and our menu active is perfectly working fine. Now what we need to do, when I need to change the active menu link, when I click it, it's need to change its active menu link. So what we can do for that, so initially I'm just making it as 0 instead of moving it, because we need to check every time when I'm clicking it, it's going back. So I need to check it. So let me change it now. Then what I'm going to do is, for changing the active menu link, I'm just going to use the use effect. So use effect is the hook. Well, it helps you to write the like normal JavaScript inside that hook, and it will execute it whenever the component is rendered. And you can make it to render only one time or multiple time. I'll show you how to do that. Use effect, open it. It takes two parameters, one is function and another one is an array. It's an optional, you don't need to give it. If you're giving an empty array, that means that use effect will be executed only one time. It doesn't mean that whenever this component is rendered, it doesn't re-render that entire use effect. So it will execute only one time at the time of getting loaded. Inside this function, what we are going to do, we are going to get the id menu. Where is our menu? This menu. So const menu is equals document dot get element by id, and we are going to give that id over here. Then what I need to do is, from this menu I need to get all the li tags. So const all li is equals menu dot query selector all li. Now we have all the li. If I console log it, you can see all the node list. Right click, inspect elements, console it, and you can see it's having all the node list. See, all the li tag. When I'm hovering it, you can see what li I'm choosing now. Okay, so now it's working fine. We have all the li tag in our hand. So what I need to do is, for each li tag inside it, all li for each, I'm going to, for every single element inside it, I'm going to add an event listener. So add event listener of click event. Okay, of click event, we added the click event. Whenever I'm clicking that link event, I'm going to call a function. Let's say link action. What is that action is going to be? So I'm going to create a function for it. So function link action, just like a normal function it is. Inside this, we are going to just change the active link. To change the active link, what I need to do is I need to remove all the active link inside the each and every li tag. Li tag n dot class list dot remove active. What is it showing now? Add event listener. Why it's showing error now? Failed to compile. Unexpected use of add event listener. Unexpected use of add event listener, no restricted globals. Why we are getting this error? Inside the use effect only we are using it. Oh, I'm getting confused now because of this function. Nope. Not because of that function. Nope, nope, nope. Why I'm getting this? Oh, my bad. N dot add event listener. That's a problem. Directly I'm giving us, so for each and every element inside it we need to add the add event listener. My bad, my bad. So now this will remove all the active menu. Then what we need to do for the current menu which we clicked, for that class list we are just going to add, not add list, add active. Let's see, if I click it, it should work, but it's not working. Why? Let's see, if I click, it's not adding the li. Wait a second. It's not adding. Active class list dot add active. Let me check whether that style is working fine or not. Class active CSS, it's working fine, but why our function is not working? Our function is supposed to work now. So this, we are removing every class list dot remove active, and this dot class list dot add active. Okay, problem is coming from every time when I'm clicking it, it's refreshing the page. It's because I never given hashtag or something over here. So I'll supply the n dot link hyperlink over here, because I didn't give any any link inside. That's why it's keep on refreshing the entire page. Now you can see it's working fine, perfectly. Okay, so previously it was keep on refreshing, that's why it's instantly removing that active class. Once it's refreshed, it will be removed. That's why it's keep on removing it. Now it's working fine. Okay, so let's change that to -100%. Now if I click it, it will comes in. If I click it, it will goes back. Okay, perfect. Then what we need to do is, once I click that one, here what we need to do is we need to remove that menu. So set menu active to opposite to it. Click it, let's go outside. Menu will be changed, and once I click it, it will move out. Okay, so that's fine. Now our header section is completely done, so we don't need to worry about this anymore. So close this. Later we can come up and we can customize it later. So close it. Okay, close it. And then now we need to open up our main container. Here we go. So inside this main container, what are we having? Inside the main container we having lots of things. Just a second. Okay, if you have a look in our web page over here, we are having home section, we having service section, and we having about and projects and all those sections we having over there. So we are going to create everything one by one. Okay, so first of all we need to change this to main. Create as a main tag because that's a main one. So main tag, and let's create the home.js, and here you need to add RFC and remove it, make it as named component, and then here inside you are going to have that home that will be added up inside. Then what you need to do, you need to link your main container. Oh, that we already done. So our main container is linked. Then this is for our home section, and we created the home, and now we'll need to add some styles for your main container. Where is our main container.cs? Open it, and here write the styles for your main tag. Open the main tag, and now what we need to do is this main, it should be always the position absolute. Make the position absolute, content 0, and top 0, left 0, width 100% width, and height currently I'm giving 100 VH. Later I will make it as an auto because it should expand according to our sections inside it. So I'll change it to auto later. So background, I'm going to use the linear gradient 310 degree, and I'm going to use RGBA, the color code 255, sorry, not 255, 128, 128, 128, 0.05 as 0%, and then RGBA of 255, 255, 255, oops, 255, 255, 255, 0.6, 100% of this. Serivces. After that, z index -1. Okay, if you expand it and go here and open it, and the main tag, still it's not using height as 100 VH. Height, why it's not taking the height? My bad, we never included this. We forgot to include our styles, that's why it's not taking the styles. Main dot slash double dot slash styles slash main container dot css. Now if you check, see, it's taking that complete screen, and it's also have our background effect and everything. It's working fine. It's taken our color code and everything. Okay, don't worry, because that color it's also for white color only, so you don't, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so but it will make sense when you add this, where it is, this background circle shapes and all those things. You can see that the background color with blended perfectly. Now our main styles, it's so far so done. So next what we need to do is we need to concentrate in our home section. Okay, inside the home section, what are the things we need to have? Let's focus on that. Inside the home section, first of all, what we need to have, we need to, inside the home sections, we having this name container and this social menu, all those things, and we having this multiple images. Okay, so we having the multiple images. Okay, then so what we need to do is first we will fix this, where it is, we will fix this circle setup and all those things. Okay, so we will fix that circle setup. So open up your where we can write that is going to be a fixed one. So what we need to do is index.js. Okay, we'll write it in index.js right after, anyway it's going to be position absolute only. So this, it's going to be dot circle dot circle 1. That's going to be our first circle. 3 circles, let's make it as 2, 3 different circles. And this is, it's commonly returned in, we should write it commonly, so we can write it in our index.js itself. In index.js itself we can write that common CSS classes. Where is that index.js? Index.css. So we can scroll to the bottom and we can write it over here, dot circle. We can make that circle border radius as 50%. Okay, and then we can make the opacity as 0.25. WebKit filter blur 80 pixels and filter blur 80 pixels. Position as an absolute, z index -2. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to write these styles for each and every, these are common styles for each and every circles. Then we need to write the styles for our circle 1, 2, 3 and 4, like one by one, that we can write it. And if you have a look at it, over here we having circle over here. If I'm expanded here, see, for the home section we having the circle here and here, and for about section here and here, here and here. So it's keep on changing. That's why I written the circle 1 over here. And then main container, let me expand this one also. So here we don't need this one to be here, copy it, that should be inside the home section. Inside the home, that should be in the top of it. So let me make this one as a section. Inside this section you need to have those divisions like 1 and 2 and all those 3. Okay, now this section, it's going to have a class name called home, and it's also going to have a class name called section, and it's also going to have our grid, bd underscore grid, which is coming from our index.css, bd underscore grid. So I'm going to write a common styles, because if you have a look at it over here, it's having every section has this title, this section title. So I don't need to keep on repeat the same styles and again. So I'm going to create a common styles for this main section and the title which is inside that section. So we need to write the thing for that. So for that, right after here, let me create the section title. That's the common class for the each and every section title. So position relative, font size, you can say h2 font size, and the color you can say first color, and the margin, from the margin top it should be MB2, and margin bottom it should be MB4. Then text align in the center. Then for section title, after once the section title is loaded, we need to make that position. That means after this we need this line. So position absolute content is width, let's say 64 pixels, that's enough, and height you can say 0.18 rem, left 0 and right 0, margin auto. So that makes it perfectly in the center. From the top to our em, and background it's going to be our first color. Okay, so currently you can't see anything because we never added it. So section and section title, it's done. So now we need to write the section style. So this is true for our how you want to adjust the padding and everything. So padding top we can say 3 rem, and padding bottom 2 rem, and position relative. So this is the common class we are using in over here. Okay, now we can write the styles for our circles. So before moving to the circle, let's fix the home width and height. So as I said, for the main container I'm going to change the auto, because the main container should expand according to each and every section. So I'm just making it as an auto. Then I'm fixing the height for our home section. So here we are starting our home section. So what we can do, we can create a separate styles for the home, or we can keep it inside the main container itself. Okay, we can create a separate CSS file for our home. So inside the styles we can say new home.css, and we will link, we don't need this, close this, that node, that's not needed anymore. And inside this here we need to import that, import /styles/home.css. now inside the home at home is, you can say height, you're going to calculate the height 100 vh minus 3 rem. Then the row gap is going to be 1 rem. Okay, now if you check our inside the main section, we loaded that section. Why it's still having id main Yeah, now it's changed. Now you can see that it's having the perfect padding and all those things. Everything is perfect. Okay, then what we can do is section. We added everything perfectly, we never missed anything. Just a minute, let me check, let me cross verify it one more time. I'm just checking whether I missed anything or not. Nope, we added all the records, styles and everything. Then what we need to do is now we can write the styles for these circles and all those things. So copy this circle 1 and let's go here dot circle 1. That width is going to be 300 pixels and height is going to be 300 pixels and background is going to be var underscore circle 1, then top 60%, left 0%, and you can see that we having this circle over here. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to write the styles for this one. So then dot circle 2, width 250 pixels, height 250 pixels, background you can say var circle 2, not for this. We need to give the position from the top 10% of the screen and the right it should be 0. Circle 2, I think spelling is wrong. Circle 2. Circle 2. Now you can see that circle 2 over there. Okay, then circle 3. Copy it, dot circle 3, and that circle 3 it's going to be width 200 pixels, height 200 pixels, and background it's going to be we are going to use the same circle 2 only. So var circle 2, then top 30%, left 0%. Now we can see here we have one that small circle. That's it. Okay, then next what we need to do is we need to have inside the home section we need to have home data. We need to have two different things, home data and home image. So first we are going to create that one. So home data and then home image. Inside this home data we are having home title, home title, home title. Inside the home title it's not going to be, it's going to be h1 tag. So h1 tag it's the home title, and you can say hi I am, and you can open the BR tag, and then it's going to be a span tag, and then just typing some name over here, and then after this name I'm going to break it and I'm going to print as a web designer. So h1 tag is done so far. Then you need to have a button. So anchor tag hash, and that anchor tag is going to have the class name called button hash. Inside the anchor we are going to have contact me. Okay, it's done. That's pretty good. After that, what you need to do is wait a second, it's confusing little bit for me. So what, let me check over here what I'm having. Section, home data, social and image, 3 different sections. Okay, home data, social and image. Okay, 3 different sections. That's fine. So then after this we need to create a separate one for our social also. So dot home social. So for social links, what we can do is I'm going to create a separate component called home social dot js. We can create a home social separate component for it. So we are going to import the icons first. Import all the icons from our React icons, all the necessary icons from our React icons. Font awesome, I'm going to use the font awesome. So what are the icons we needed? Let's say I need Facebook, so file Facebook, I need the Facebook. Then I need Instagram, file Instagram. Then I need WhatsApp, file WhatsApp. Then I need Twitter, file Twitter. Then I need LinkedIn, file LinkedIn. Then I need GitHub, for GitHub. These are the icons we are going to pass it. Okay, I need to create const home social equals array of objects, and then ID it's going to be 1, and icon name it's going to be Facebook F. We are directly sending the icon component. And icon link, you can send us a link or your personal links, I'm just passing hashtag over there. So copy it. How many? 2 4 6, so totally 2 4 6, so 5 more. 2 3 4 5 6, 2 3 4 5 6. Instagram, WhatsApp, Twitter, LinkedIn, and GitHub. And finally export that home social, close it, we don't need it anymore. Then we can use it over here. We just need to import it. Import home social from /home social. Okay, then we are just going to use the expressions. We are going to cross verify it. Home social conditional rendering of home social dot map, open the bracket. Okay, then inside this we are going to create a social link, a variable, and then we are going to open the normal brackets, enter. Inside this I'm going to create an anchor tag, and that anchor tag, it's going to have the key which is coming from the social link, social dot link, icon link, and then key is going to be the ID, social dot ID, and the name, it's going to be over here, the icon name, social dot icon name. So this will display all the icons. Let's verify it. See, here we go, we have our all the icons over here. Then what we need to do, we need to bring up our images. Inside our image section, I need to bring up all the images which we needed. Okay, so let's bring up all the images, then we can move it into our one by one customizations. So first of all, what we need to bring that lady image. If you see here, there it is. Yeah, here we go, we have this lady image. We need to bring up that lady image and all those things. So let's bring up all the images inside. So import, let's say lady image. Okay, lady image from double dot slash images slash open it. Where is it? That lady image. Copy it, rename it, Control A, Control C, paste it here. Now do the same thing for the next one. Then import smiley from double dot slash images slash smiley1 dot svg, rename, Control A, Control C, paste it here. Then what we need to do, we need to bring up that background. Import lady bg, that's a path, so lady bg path, double dot slash images slash where is that lady bg path, here it is, rename it, Control A, Control C, paste it, save the changes. Then we need to import all the stars, star 1 from double dot slash images slash, where is the star dot svg, paste it, close it, copy and paste it 2 more times. This is going to be star 2, star 3, and this is going to be rename it, copy, paste, star 2 and 3, save the changes. And finally we need to import that medal from double dot slash styles slash medal dot svg, medal dot svg. So we imported all the necessary files for our image files for our web. So we just need to load one by one. So let's load it. Image, so image img dot, we can say that's going to be our profile image. Source is going to be our lady image. Then img dot profile bg, source is going to be lady bg path. Then we need to load our image dot smiley first, so that smiley which we loaded, and image dot star 1, open it, that's going to be star 1. and then change it. This is going to be star 2, star 3, star 2, star 3. Let's see, it's loaded everything as we needed. It's loaded everything perfectly. What we need to do is we need to align it and we need to bring it up in their perfect respective places. So let's see how to do that. We need to write the CSS for it. Okay, let's start fixing it, then we can move on to one by one. So first let's move on to our home data. This one, home data. Okay, home data. Home data. Okay, so right after here we'll start write the styles for our home data. Home data, you can see align self center. That's fit perfectly over there. Then what we need to do, we need to write the styles for our home title. Font size, variable big font size as big font. Copy this and give it over here. We need to add a hyphen, variable big font size. Okay, that's good. Big font size. And margin bottom, you can say var hyphen mb 5 hyphen mb5. Then you can see that's perfect. Then what we need to do is we need to write the styles for the inside the home title. We having the span tag, we need to write the styles for that. So color variable, so what is that? First color is changed. Then what we need to do, we need to change font size 3rem. That's done. Then what we need to do is home we need to change the font style. Where we can change that font style, let me check once again. We need to change the font style somewhere. Font style, font style, index.cs. Scroll down. Here we having this, yeah, body tag and all those things. Okay, so I'm just going to change it. So margin, I'm going to add the variable, increase the variable height. Top, from the top we are going to add it, and all the sides. It's perfect now. Why we are adding that one is, you can see the section now is from the margin, it will take the perfect height. Body tag, you can see for body it's taking the perfectly it's taking that, removing that header height. We are removing the header height for our body tag. That's what we are doing it. We are adding this one. Then what we need to do is font family. For the font family, we are changing the font family to body font. That now we can see that the font style is completely changed. Then what we need to do is we are fixing the font size as normal font size, and we are fixing the color also. Color, we can say second color. Here we go. Now our color, everything is changed, and font size, everything is fixed. Okay, I hope that's done for now. Then what we can do, we can go back to our home section now, and we can concentrate on our home social now. Home social, and we need to write the styles for this button. I don't know where I written the styles for the button. Okay, we'll see. We'll write the styles for the home social first, then we'll think about that later. Home socials dot home socials anchor tag width maximum content margin bottom, that's going to be variable --mb 2. Font size is 1.5 rem, and color is going to be variable second color. Here we go, it's done. Then what we need to do is we need to write it, we need to bring everything in a column direction. So for home social, we'll make it as a display flex, then flex direction as the column. Now everything will come over here like this. Perfect. Then what we need to do, we need to add some hover effect. So dot home social :hover. We are changing the color. When I'm hovering it, I'm just going to change the color as first color, and transform scale 1.3. we are increasing its size a little bit. Then transition, we are making the transform 0.3 seconds is in out. Now see, it's maximizing it a little bit, and it's changing its color also. So it's done. Then what we need to do is we need to write the styles for our button. We need to fix this button. Okay, so button, what I'm going to do, dot button, I think that's the name I fixed for it, I think so. Copy it, paste it. So button, we can say display inline block. Okay, then color, it's going to be white color, like that. Then we can say background color. What is the background color? Background variable first color. Now you can see that background color. Then we need to add that padding, adding 0.75 rem, 2.5 rem. Here we go, like this. Then font weight, you can say var font semi. Okay, that's good. Then what we need to do is border radius. We need to reduce the border radius as 2 rem. That's perfect. Then what we need to do is we need to increase the font size a little bit, 1.2 rem. That's perfect. And if you have a look at it here, it's having this nice shadow effect. That's not a shadow, that's a filter. So filter drop shadow, we are not using box shadow, we are using drop shadow, 5 pixel 20 pixel var first color. Now you can see that it's having that nice drop shadow effect. Okay, perfect. Now it's working. When I'm hovering it, I need to expand it a little bit, so I'm just copying this button style, hover, transform scale 1.2. Here it is. Okay, then transition not complete. I'm just going to expand it only in X. See, like this. But instead of instant transition, I'm going to add transform some ease in effect 3.06 ease in ease out. Now see, it looks like an elastic expanding a little bit. Okay, so button is now done. Then what we need to do, we just need to focus on our images one by one. So before moving to the images, so let's copy this home image dot home image, and that going to be position absolute, right 0, bottom 0, width it's going to be 295 pixels. Okay, now everything will be come over here as a single page. We can't see them, but it's everything is over there. Then what we can do is, inside the home image, I'm just going to target my profile image first. Dot profile image. That profile image should take the 100% width. Okay, let's see, let's fix one by one, then you can see everything. Profile image, after the profile image you can target the smiley. Now where is the smiley? So we need to write the dot pg dot profile pg, position absolute, top 0, left 0, z index -1. Wait a second, let me hide these things and let me see whether it's working or not. Yeah, it's working. So now this is how it looks. Then let's bring up the one by one, everything one by one. Now smiley is loaded, so we'll bring up the smiley. We'll make the position as absolute, width 50 pixels. From the top it should be 5%, and from the left it should be 5%. Now it looks like this. Okay, let me bring it up side by side. Okay, then next what we need to do, we need to write the styles for our star1. So copy the star1 style and let's write the styles for star1. So for star 1, 2, 3, all of them are going to use position absolute only. So that's a common styles, right? So we can write that styles over here. We'll make that position as absolute. Okay, now it's there. What we need to do is, we need to write styles for star1 now. So dot star1, from the bottom 30%, it's there. Okay, we'll may reduce the width 50 pixels. Okay, then right 0, like this. It's perfectly there. Then what we need to do, we need to add some the filter drop shadow 0 pixels, 0 pixels, 20 pixels, hash 2cc245. Now it's have the nice drop shadow effect. Then I'll copy this styles. No, I don't need to copy it, I just type it to avoid mistakes. Dot star2, open it, and that's width, it's also going to be 50 pixels. Okay, 50 pixels. Let's load that one inside now. Star2, now it's there, star2 is there. What we need to do is, we need to bring it up a little bit. right 12 percentage, from the bottom 30 percentage. Okay, ouch. Then it's not moving. Not right, left. Then filter drop shadow 0 pixels, 0 pixels, 20 pixels, hash 2e c6 d3. Now it's having that nice drop shadow. Then the same way for your star 3 dot star 3, we need to make the width as 30 pixels. Then something is missing. It should be in the top, this green one. That's what I'm thinking. That should be in the top over there, and this should be in the right only. Yeah, this should be here. Now it's perfect. Width 30 pixels, left 12 percentage, bottom 30 percentage. Now it's there. Then filter, it's same only, so copy it, paste it here. There we go. So now we done our home menu, the mobile screen. It's done and everything is working perfectly. But still, what we need to do is, if you have a look at it over here, we're having these two boxes. We need to bring these boxes now. So let's write that one. So what we need to do is, we need to bring that boxes. For that boxes, after these, that's two divisions. Okay, so first let's finish one division, then we can go for the next one. So dot box 1. Okay, inside this we having image box, we having one image, and we having one content box, two sections. So dot image box and dot content box, these two sections. Inside this image box we having that smiley image, smiley, the same smiley. And inside this content box, we are going to have a h2 tag UI/UX, then paragraph tag, let's say type some content over here. Okay, so let me hide this image, so for now, later we can expand it. Or what I will do, simply I'll add single quotes for it. Okay, now it will not load that image, later we can remove it. Just like this, I'll copy it, I paste it one more time, and that's going to be box 2, and that's going to be awards. We're having those two boxes now. Okay, now let's write the styles for common style. What is the common style for the box? We can target that box, dot box. Okay, we'll write the styles commonly for that, because this box is going to be position absolute only. We'll keep all the common classes for the box over here, then we'll just change the alignment for that boxes by using this style class. So width, you can say 130 pixel, and height you can say 50 pixel. Okay, save it. Now both of them in the same location, same, it's overlapping each other, that's why you can't see. Then border radius 20 pixel, background you can say hash triple F. Now you can see it's having that nice background color and everything. Okay, so then let me fix that box 1 and 2 positions, then we can write these styles. Dot box 1 position is going to be from the top 20 percentage. Okay, then right it should be 0 over there. Perfect. Then what we need to do, dot box 2, it's going to be bottom 25 percentage. From the bottom it should come 25 percentage, then left 0. Perfect. Now they are in their perfect positions. Then what we need to do is we just need to, where it is here, we'll start writing the styles here. So here we added that background color F, and we need to make display as a flex, then align the items center, justify the content space between them, then padding you can say 5 pixels, then you can say filter drop shadow 0 pixels, 5 pixels, 20 pixels, RGBA 128, 95, 95, 0.4. Now it's having the nice shadow effect. Okay, now let's target the dot box. Inside the box we having this image box. We'll target that image box. Image box, you should have the minimum width as 30 pixel. It should not shrink, and the minimum height should be 30 pixel. Okay, and width and height we can say 40 pixels. Okay, that means commonly their size is 40 pixel and 40 pixel. When it's trying to shrink a little bit, it should not shrink more than 30 pixels. Sorry, less than 30 pixels. It should not go less than 30 pixel. Then I'm just, or currently I'm just giving background color. Anyway, this background color will not make any sense because no, if I have a look at it, yeah, it's having a background color because that image is a PNG image, so it should display that that background color should be a perfect one. So for the F4DE. Okay, now we have this. If you have a look at it, see, it's having that nice background color, but we don't have that border radius at all. We need to fix that border radius and everything. Border radius 100 percentage. Make sure the overflow is hidden because image should not come outside of that. Then display flex, justify the content center, align the item center, not align self, align items. Then now everything will be perfectly inside. Then inside this we having that image box. Inside the image box we having the image, that width should be 100 percentage, height should be 100 percentage, then object fit should be contain, not cover, contain. Now we can remove that single quotes so that you can see that for the second one it's going to be metal. Now we can see that we having that image, it's displaying perfectly. Then we can concentrate on the content box now. Dot box dot content box. Content box, from the margin left we need some space, so I'm giving 10 pixels. Okay, that's good. Inside the content box we having the h2 tag now. H2 tag, font size, let's say 12 pixels. That's perfect. And font weight, it's going to be 800. Now I can see them little bit. Then content box paragraph tag, font size 10 pixels. Perfect. Okay, now they are perfectly arranged and it's good. Then what we need to do is we finish the home section. Okay, and let's say how responsive they are. When I'm expanding it to above, let's say 800, it's looking like this. So what I need to do is I need to fix it. So let's go to our header.css first. We'll fix that first. In the header we'll fix that one. Okay, so before moving to header we need to go to our body tag. We need to write the body tag also. So add media screen and the minimum width, from the minimum width of 768 pixel, these styles should react like this. That means from minimum width, not the maximum width. Margin 0. Then dot section padding top 4 rem, padding bottom 3 rem. Then dot section title, margin bottom MB6. Then dot section title after with 80 pixels, top the area. So these are for our section title. We don't have section title right now. Let me make it 850 pixels. Now then I'll go to header. Where is the header.css? We'll write the header.css. For header.css also we need to write the styles, because that's also on the minimum width of after 768 pixels. What you need to do, we need to write these styles. So from here I'll copy this term, at media screen and minimum width 768 pixels. Here we are writing this style for nav. First we are writing the styles for nav. Nav height, we are increasing nav height. Calculate from the variable header height, from the variable header height plus 1 rem. Now you can see the height is increased a little bit. Then UL tag, UL, we are making display as a flex and padding top 0. We can't see that. Why? Let me, why it's not coming? Okay, when it comes to tab screen, why are you not working? we'll figure it out. Dot toggle menu display none. We don't need that toggle anymore, so display none. Then you will, let's see what's happening. Everything is there, but I can't see none of them. Z index, oh, because of the text color. I can't understand. Because of the text color, that's the problem. Because of the text color, it's not visible. Let's see why. I'll show you. Li tag, see, because of this text color it's not visible, otherwise it's there only. Okay, we'll change that one. So here ul li, he will bring that color first. Color, we need to bring up the second color variable second color. Now we can see all the colors, that menu is over there. Then for this li tag, we need to add some margin left variable -mb not 4 6. Now we having that margin left, and then margin bottom 0. If I'm expanding it, that's perfect only. We need to reduce it a little bit to until 1080 pixels. It should be like that. After that 1080 pixels, we are just going to add that to 6. After 1080 pixels it will be like that. Yep, perfect. Before that it will be like this. Now our header is done. We need to do the same thing for our home.css. In the home.css we need to write the at media screen minimum width, paste it and write it. So dot home, height as 100 VH. Okay, now the height is fixed. Then what we need to do, we need to write the home data. For the home data, align self flex int. Then home social dot home social margin bottom 0. Then margin right where -mb-4. So these things are not for your social home social icons. We need to write the home social. Now we need to make it flex direction as a row, flex direction as the row. Now we can see they're having like this, it looks like this. Then what we need to do, padding top 0, then align self flex end, that will be like here. Then what we need to do, padding bottom 2.5 or perfect. Okay, now our home social is done. Then we need to write the styles for our dot home image. That's going to be 457 pixels. See, like this. Then always at the bottom 0. Then dot profile image with 400 pixel, that because that image is too big. I reduced it. Now that's much better. And left 0. And in the same way, profile BG, we need to target that profile BG. Profile BG with 400 pixels and left 0. That's good. Then after this, what you need to do, you need to target the smiley dot smiley with 70 pixels. That's big enough. Then dot star 123 dot star 1 with 100 pixels. That's big enough. Dot star 2 with 70 pixels. That's good. Dot star 3 with 50 pixels. Perfect. Now we need to move the boxes. Dot box width as 160 pixel and height as 60 pixel. Perfect. Then you need to adjust their content. Dot box dot content box h2 font size 14 pixel. Dot box dot content box paragraph font size 12 pixels. Now they are more than enough. Then star 3 need to be from the bottom 35%. It need to be moved a little bit again. 45. That's perfect. It's good. Okay, now our home section is done for our mobile screen and it's done for our tablet screen. Next, what we need to do, we need to write for our big screen, how it should looks in the big screen. At media screen and minimum width from the minimum width of 1080 pixels. The home image should be right 10%. Okay, so let's see. Right 10%. Why it's happening? It's because we never return the styles for our index, for our main body tag, how it should looks like. We never return it in our index.css big screen. We not return it till now, so that's going to be 1080 pixels. Dot bd grid margin left auto, margin right auto. So that brings our content perfectly in the center. Here we go. That looks perfectly nice. So our home section is done for all the screens: home screen, tablet screen and big screen. For big screen, for tablet screen and for mobile screen. Perfect. We are done our home section. Next we are moving on to our, we don't need this home.css anymore, index.css anymore, home.js anymore. Here we are going to create next a new component called, what is that next section we need to discuss? That is our services section, I think so. Yes, services. So create a new file called services.js and create a new file called services.css, and here RC, maximize it, and then where is the home? So I'm just going to copy this section completely and I'm going to paste it over there, and I'm going to just simply delete these unwanted divisions inside it. We don't need this home, then we don't need this home social data, we don't need these things at all. Instead of this home, I'm going to make it as a services, and for home I'm going to keep the ID equals home, because in the menu list we have the ID as home only, so that should be the ID for it. And for this section, ID equals services. Okay, so close this and close this. Services, everything is done. Now in the services.js, what we need to do, so I don't need this anymore. I need only 2 circles, so I don't need multiple circles from here, and I need to include the services right after here. Services /services. Services is our services file, so make sure that you're importing our services. Okay, now we included our services because you can see that it's expanded because of that section style, it's expanded a little bit. Okay, now we can write our services sections over here. Okay, now let's bring this to side by side. Okay, so let's see what we have to do. First, let's fix these services circles. So import //service.css. What is this? Rename services.css. Copy and paste it. It's done. What happened? Failed to compile. Where did I change? Oops, I didn't changed it. I didn't save it. Enter. Now the problem is solved. Okay, now inside this services, what we need to do is we need to fix these circles first. We need to bring up these circles. If you have a look at it over here, okay, the services, you can see here you're having some that circle, and at the bottom here you're having some circle. So what we need to do, we need to bring it up that first. Actually already it's over here, the color, everything is over here. We just need to adjust their positions and all those things. That's all you need to do. Okay, so first we are going to target the first circle, dot circle 1, I'm just going to give the width. This is going to be the service section. So service section circle 1, service section circle 1. Now you don't see that circle and all those things. Okay, so we copy the service section circle 1, and that it's going to be width 250 pixels, height 250 pixels, background variable hyphen hyphen circle 1. Now you can see that color it's coming over here. We adjust the position. It should top 0 and right 0. Now the circle is moved to the right side. You can see it's in the right side section. Then we can write the circle for the second circle. Width, let's say 200 pixel, height 200 pixel, background variable like circle 2, bottom 0, left 0. Okay, now it will comes in the left section. I think the circle spelling is wrong. Now you can see it's having that circle. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to write the styles, right? Instead of before writing the styles, we need to bring up all the wireframe into it. Okay, so what we are having here, first we need to bring up the section title. So h2 dot section title, I think so. This is the name I given for section title. No, this one, section title. Title is going to be services. There we go. We have that section title here. It's coming perfectly, right? Then what we need to do is we need to have the service container. So dot service container and dot bd underscore grid. This one, copy it and paste it here. So here we don't need this, that we can give it for our container itself. That's enough. Inside this container we need to have two sections. One, this box section, and another one, this you can say that text section. We're having those two sections. So inside this, first we are going to create that service image dot service image, and then we are going to have the service text section. First we are going to fix that text section, then we are going to have that box section. So inside the text section, you can say be having that subtitle. So h2 dot subtitle. No, we don't have. h2 dot service subtitle, and inside this subtitle we are going to have my awesome bracket, and this is going to be in a span tag services, my awesome services, like this. Here we go. Then what we need to do, we need to bring up the paragraph tag, lorem ipsum, paste it. We don't need this multiple line, we just need only until this much is enough. Yep, perfect. Then after that, what we need to bring up the anchor tag dot button. We already written the style for that button, so it takes that style itself. So download CV. Here we go. It's perfectly take that style, and our service section is loaded perfectly. Then what we need to do, we need to write the styles for our text section. So first we'll fix the service container. So copy the service container, then we'll write the styles. It's going to take the row gap as 2 or em. So it will take that for first container and second container. It's take the row gap and text align in the center. Text align in the center position. So that will align every content in the center positions. The complete text in the center. Then we need to target our text section. Text section. So inside this text section, what we need to do is, wait a second. Text section, I'm not going to do anything because already it's perfectly arranged in the center position. So copy the service subtitle dot service subtitle, margin bottom variable -mb -2. Perfect. Then we need to have some font size. So font size, you can say variable --big font size. That's awesome. Then copy it, and inside this we having the span tag, span color variable --first color. Here we go, we have that color. Then we can increase the font sizes to 3 or em. Now we can see that services much clearly. Okay, then we need to target that paragraph tag. So copy this, not that one, this one. Paragraph tag, margin bottom variable -mb 2. Here we go, we have that nice margin bottom between this text and this one. Okay, then what we have to do is we just need to write the styles for our service box. That means your image section. Let's go here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to create these boxes, these different boxes. Inside this we having this, everything is same, but just this image and this text is changing. Apart from that, nothing is changing. See, everything is same apart from these two sections. So what we can do is we can create a separate component for that. Okay, we can create a separate component for that, and we can reuse that component for multiple purposes. So I'm just going to create a new component called service box. Service box.js RFC. Okay, let's take it this one as a named component. Okay, service box dot. So inside this service box need a prop. What is a prop? A prop means it's nothing but a component property. Okay, so that property we can send it, and we can reusable that component by using the prop element properties. That means the props. So I'm going to send the image name, image name as the prop, and along with that box name as the prop. This is going to be the main division, and this is going to have the class name called service_box. And here we are going to have that image tag. and that image tag is going to load the image which I'm going to send it as a prop, and it's going to have the h2, and that h2 is also going to load the box name which I'm sending, and it's having the paragraph tag, and it's having the lorem ipsum as the paragraph tag. Just a simple content. Okay, that's enough. Then it's having a service button, anchor dot service underscore button hashtag, and here you can say learn more. So our service box is ready. Now we just need to import it over here, or you can directly use it, then you can, that will import automatically inside the service image section. Right after here I'm just going to use it, service box. Okay, it's imported. As I said, service box need two property. First I need to send the image name, then I need to send the box name. Done. So it throws an error, no worries, because we need to send an image, so that's why it throws an error. So we will check. Okay, so after this we'll import the images. So import smiley one from /images/ that images we having over here, smiley one. Copy it and paste it here. Copy it to 3. That I'm having another one file called 2 and another one file called 3, and here 2, 3. Okay, now we need to pass it inside here. So let's say smiley 1, and I'll give a name as for this as a design. Here we go, our box is loaded now. See, that image is loaded and the design is loaded and our text is loaded. So this component is ready now. So what we need to do, we write the styles, then we loaded the remaining everything. So first we'll write the styles for our service image. Okay, we'll write the styles for the service image. So write after here dot service image justify self center. Okay, then we need to write the styles for our box. Copy the box dot service box. I'm going to fix the minimum width as 170 pixel and minimum height as 210 pixels, like a rectangle box, and I'm fixing the width as 280 pixels, height as 275 pixel, because the minimum box should not shrink less than 170 pixels width, that's why. Then display flex, and flex direction absolutely should be in the column only. Now you can see that it's perfectly taking that sizes. Then what we need to do, we need to make sure that they are sharing the spaces between them, justify the content spaces between them, and align the items in the, not align self, align items center. Oh, come on, align items in the center. Then background is going to be the linear gradient 300 degree. We need to rotate it 300 degree. Then RGBA color code is going to be 128 0.05 0%, RGBA 255, 255, 255, 0.4, and then that it's going to take the 100%. Okay, nothing is visible. Let's add some shadow effects so that you can see them clearly. Box shadow 3 pixels, 5 pixels, 20 pixels, RGBA 000 1.0.15. Now you can see that box very perfectly. Then what we can do, we can add some padding 10 pixels and 15 pixels. Then you can say border radius 10 pixels. Okay, and then margin, you should have some margin, so margin top and bottom only, margin variable hyphen mb2 0, so that will maintain the margin space between them. So service image box is done. So next move on to our image, which is inside that service box. Inside the service box we having that image, so I'm fixing that image width as 60 pixels. Now we can see that our content and everything is perfectly in the center. Then we are targeting the h2 tag, which is inside it. H2 tag, color of that h2 tag is going to be the second color. Now the color is changed. Then what we need to do, font size is going to be variable hyphen h2 font size. Okay, font size is fixed now. Then we need to target the paragraph tag inside the service box. Paragraph tag, and paragraph tag font size is equals 15 pixels. Then color of that is going to be variable hyphen text color. Yep, color is changed. Then text align should be always in the center. It's perfect. And then now we can target our service button. Service button, you can say background as #FF and padding 10 pixels, 25 pixels. Yep, now we can see that. Then what we can do is border radius 5 pixels. That's enough. And then we can add some box shadow 0 pixels, 5 pixels, 20 pixels, RGBA 001.5. So that's having that thing. Then what we can do is we can add some color for it. Color variable second color is changed. Font size is 16 pixel. Transition all 0.3 seconds, ease in, out. Okay, and we need to add some hover effects for it. Hover. When I'm hovering it, I'm just going to change the text color. Text color is going to be #189E2. E2, and then font weight as bold. That means when I tap it, oh, it's going that. See, but the color is changed. Okay, so just like this, what I'm going to do is I'm closing the service box. In the services, I'm just copying this component and I'm going to use it for let's say how many times, We need 4 boxes. Now you can see we have that 4 boxes. Okay, that's why it's so easy to have a reusable component. You can replace the images and design, so that will give you the you reuse it how many times you wanted it. So just change the smiley now to, and here, oh come on, 3, and the name is going to be developer design. It's going to be UI/UX, and this is last one is going to be mobile app. There we go. Everything is perfectly done. Then what we need to do is we just need to write the styles for our mobiles. The mobile screen is done. Then we need to fix the styles for our tablet screen. Now we are going to write the styles for our tablet screen. We need to make it fast because already we ran nearly 2 hours. So we just need to write the styles for our tablet screen. Okay, so I expanded for the tablet screen. I'll go here and I'll copy this, paste it there. Minimum width, for minimum width, dot service container should be grid template columns. Repeat, we are going to repeat it 2 times, and each one is going to take a single frame. So now you can see they are in 2 different columns. Then what we need to do is align the items in the center. Text align initial. Okay, now it's aligned in the center. What we need to do is we need to reduce the size for these boxes, and we need to try to bring it in a perfect shape. So service image flex direction row. Okay, row, and display, we need to big display flex. Everything is in a row now. Flex wrap. Now still it's in the same, and align the items center. So don't worry, we'll reduce the size, then it will comes perfectly in the center as we expected. Width 170 pixels, height 210 pixels, margin variable hyphen MB1. Here we go. As we expected, everything is perfectly done. Then what we need to do, we need to target the image inside the service box of image with 30 pixel. Image is done. Then service box of h2, font size as normal font size. It's done. Then we need to target the paragraph tag. Dot service box of paragraph tag, font size 12 pixels. It's done. Then dot service box dot service button, padding 5 pixels, 15 pixels. It's done. Here we go. Then how it looks in the big screen. Yep, I'm okay with this. It's pretty awesome. So services is done. If you click home, it's going home. If I click service, it's coming service. So it's working so far so good. Now we need to move on to our next section. That's our, what is our next section? I forgot. Work section. Now we need to move to our work section. How the work section looks, this is, it's very simple. Just the remaining we can done much faster, because we are just we can simply copy and replace it. That's all we need to do. So we don't need this services.css anymore. Then we are moving to work.work.js. Okay, so let me open up work.js. I opened it, then we need to create a new component. Minimize it. I'll create a new component called work.js, and I'm creating new styles for work. So work.css, rfce, delete it, named component, import styles of image, styles slash work.css. Okay, done. Then in the service section, I'm just going to copy all these things, copy it and paste it here. Instead of services, what we need to do, it's going to be work id. Id is going to be work, name is, section name is going to be work, and the services circle one, it's going to be work. Section title, it's going to be work, and instead of service container, it's going to be work container, and instead of service image, it's going to be work image, and instead of service text section, it's going to be work text section. Okay, so we don't need this at all, delete it. And here, instead of my awesome, we are going to keep the work for all this brand and clients. That's all you need to do, and the rest everything is same. Details. If you need much more content, simply copy it and paste it one more time. That's all you need to do. Saved everything. Make sure that you did everything perfectly. I hope I did. Yep. Work section, work circle, work section title, work container, work image, work section, everything is done. Okay, then we load it here. Let's see work, how it's reflecting. Here we go. Work, everything is loaded, our content and everything is loaded. We just need to add these styles. Now we'll bring it up side by side and we'll write these styles. Okay, so first what we need to do is we need to fix that circle. We need to fix that circle where it is. We don't need this service anymore. Copy it here. Work circle, copy that work circle 1 dot work circle 1. It's same width 250 pixels, height 250 pixels, and then this, I don't need to keep on type this one also, so I'll just copy it and then I'll change it. And instead of top 0, this time left, and bottom, not top. And this is going to be we can just change the locations. Bottom right, bottom 0 in this one is going to be right 0. Okay, then now we can see it's having this circle, two different circles over there. Okay, now we need to target the work container. Where is the work container? Copy that guy and then write these styles. Dot work container, justify self center, so everything will come in the center, and dot not work container, for work container row gap should be 2 REM, text align should be in the center. Here we go, now we can see that. Then inside the work container we're having the work image. Okay, work image, so we will fix that work image later. First we will go for this work text section. Dot work text section, work text section, nothing, we don't need to do anything, so I'm directly going for dot subtitle. Actually margin bottom, I think these styles are the same thing only, I think so. Yeah, they are pretty same, but few changes on that. Margin bottom variable -mb2, okay, and color is variable -second color. Okay, done. Then inside this we having the span tag, we can copy this and we can give it over here. It's done. How simple it is, see. Then inside the work text section we having the paragraph tag. Oops, dot, don't miss the dot, otherwise it will not work. Margin bottom and font size 16 pixel. It's done. Okay, so now we need to go on to our image section. So we need to bring up our brand image. Where is it? It's our clients group, this one. Copy this, rename, Control C, Control V. Import brand image from /image/clients group and copy this in the work image. Enter here, image, load it. Now it's load that brand image perfectly. We just need to reduce the size and that's it. We are good to go. Okay. Work image dot work image, justify self center. Where it is? It's gone. Okay, let's see. Dot work image, img with 260 pixels. Now it's there. Okay, I think that size is enough. 260 pixels. Border radius 0.5 REM. Okay, that's pretty good. Even if you're changing this image, this border radius will make sense because this is already circle, so it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I hope that's enough for the mobile screen, and let's fix this for tablet screen. Now let's move on to the tablet screen. copy this and give it over here. For tablet screen, what we need to do, we just need to write the styles for work container. Grid template columns repeat to 1 frame each. Now they are separated. Then align items in the center. Okay. Then text align initial. Perfect. Then dot work container of image width 350 pixels. Bingo. And how it looks in the big screen. I'm good with this. Services, work is perfect. So we are done our work section. Then what we need to do, we need to move on to our about section. If you have a look at it, about section, what we are having, nothing. Exactly copy the about and give it to your about section. That's what we are going to do right now. Inspect, bring it back to the mobile screen now. Okay, now let's go and create the next new section. That's our about section. Create a new component called about.js and then create a new styles called about.css, and inside the about.js RFC delete it and create a named component and import that styles.about.css. okay, and then I'm just going to feed this complete information. Or wait a second. Okay, image. This time image should become reverse. So copy this section and paste it into your division section. So now we don't need this work section anymore. I'll go to menu list. I'll copy the about ID and I give it to its ID. So press Ctrl D. Wherever the work is coming, it will change it to above. Here we go. Change it everywhere. Here I need uppercase. And this time image section should come after here. There we go. Let's see. We not yet loaded it. That's why it's not loading. So about. Now brand image. Yeah, because about doesn't have a brand image. Because I need to, instead of that, I need to import the image, the man image. Instead of that, we need to import. Just a second. We need to import model. Yeah, this guy. Rename, copy it from image slash. Yes, now copy this and feed it here. This will solve the problem. Okay, here we go. It's loaded. Bingo. Now we are in business. Now we can open up and we can keep this side by side and bring it up, and we can move on and work much faster. Okay, so copy this about circle 1. where's the work section? Because anyway that's going to be same. I'll copy this too and paste it, and then I just replace the CSS name. Okay, there we go. Now we just change their positions. Right top, this is going to be right, and here we are going to change it to left. That's it. Okay, now what we need to do is we just need to write the styles for about container. Copy this about container dot about container, justify self center, and oh, every time I'm making this mistake. This is not for about container row gap to rem. That will gives you some space, and then text align in the center. Here we go. Now it's in the center. Then now it's for about text section dot subtitle. I'll go and copy the same thing. There we go. Then I'll bring up these three. Paste it here, and then I just replace it. It's done. Then we just need to fix this now. About image. About image. So about image is going to be justify center position relative. Then dot about image this width I'm just reducing width to 50 pixels, height 350 pixels. Come on. Okay, that's good. Then border radius 10 pixels. That's perfect. And filter for this one, we are going to add that drop shadow, filter drop shadow, drop shadow. Okay, filter drop shadow 20 pixels minus 20 pixels 5 pixels variable first color. Now you can see it's have that drop shadow effect. Okay, we are done. Then we just need to write the mobile view. So I'll copy this media query and then I'll paste it exactly over here. Instead of work container, it's going to be it's going to be about container. That's it. Now if you expand it, and you can see something is wrong. Oh, What song? Something is wrong. Something is messing up. Something is messing up our entire work. Oh, it's not coming. Why? Previously it was working perfectly, but now why it's not coming? Everywhere the same problem is coming. What is the problem? Come on, we need to figure it out. Container section. Okay, it's not taking this one. Okay, I figured it out. That's important. Here we go. I solved the problem. Whew. It should be important. Copy this and give it to your about.css. Paste it here, and we need to give it for your services also. That also we are using it. Okay. Now that problem is solved. There we go. We need to fix this guy width a little bit. Height 456. Yep, now it's perfect. Okay, so we are done with our about section, work section, service, and everything is done. Next we need to finish our project section. That doesn't take that much time. We can finish it much faster. Once we finish that project section, and like we just need to discuss that what is the remaining. We just need to discuss the contact section. Okay, so we just need to go to project section now. Let me open my project section, then we can start. Okay, project section, where it is, come on. Okay, so let's create the new file called projects.js, and we'll create a new styles called projects.css. Open it, and we don't need this work.css anymore, and we don't need we need to copy it, RFC, delete it, export it as a name component, and we need to import it now. So import styles slash project.css, projects.css. See, these mistakes can happen, so copy and paste it better always. Then we can copy this from here to here, and we can give it to here, and then open the menu list, copy the projects, close it, Control D, Control D, 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 and D. Paste it here. This is going to be project, and we don't need, in the project section, we don't need this division, and inside this project container also I don't need the text section. Don't need the text section because inside this project container we are just going to have only the image section only, project image section only. So project img, and inside here we are going to have that image source. Okay, perfect. Yep, now we need to fix these circles. So close these, bring it this guy right side, and we write the styles for control home, copy these two people and paste it here, and rename their names. Then what we need to do is we need to change their positions. This is, just change this to bottom, and this one is going to be top. Perfect. Now we need to this container, copy it, paste it. We don't need this text align center, projects container, save it. Then what we need to do is we need to bring up the styles for the product image dot project image. So before moving to the styling the project image, so if you have a look at it over here, see we having different images, right? So we need to load that one. So let's say new component project images.js. okay, so images.js. so here we are, what we are going to do, we are going to bring up all these images first. So import thumb1 from /images/ I'm having the thumb1.jpg, so rename, Control C and Control V, copy it, paste it, paste it, paste it, paste it, paste it. How many times? 9 times. 2, 4, 6, 8, 7, 8, 9. So everything is JPG, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4 except the third one. So third one is PNG. So one, we keep the alt, hold your alt key and click here and here. So delete number 2, sorry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So everything is loaded perfectly now. So we just need to create just like the same thing. So const project images equals array of objects inside id :1 image src is src colon not colon 1, so this time it's going to be thumb1. Save the changes, copy it, paste it. So what we can do is, I'm just going to ignore the prettier ignore, because every time it should not auto format it. I don't need this big line. So what I do, I'll align it. I'll just copy this. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8 and 9. So now I just change the number here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So everything's changed. Then we can export it. Export project images. It's ready to use. So copy this and go to your projects and import it. Import from /project images. So inside here we are going to loop through all the project images what we are having in our hand now. Inside, after this, open the expression project images and project images dot map, open the bracket, image, open the normal bracket, enter, and then bring up this division into there. So that will load all the images, and it should give the key is equals image dot id, and the image source is equals image dot image source. So now this will load all the image into our we not included it, so we need to bring it our projects, not project. Why it's showing thumb2 project images, thumb2 is also PNG, that's why. PNG solved, problem solved. So all the images are loaded here. Now we just need to fix them, that's all we need to do. Okay, so bring it up to the mobile screen. Now we'll fix it to the mobile screen, then we can, I think mobile screen is already pretty finished. We'll bring it to the right side, push this guy separately. Oh, come on. So what we need to do, we just need to go to our project section. Don't need this. We don't need this. Project.css, project container is done. So in the CSS, now we need to write the styles for our project image. So go and copy your project image name, and then yeah, project image. First you need box shadow. We add some box shadow, 4 pixels, 25 pixels, RGBA 14, 36, 49, 0.15. Okay, then border radius 0.5 rem, overflow hidden. You can see now it's having a shadow effect, and it's having that border radius and everything. Then this project image img, it should have the transition as 1 second, cursor as a pointer. Then when I'm hovering it, I need to maximize, I need to increase the scale a little bit. Transform scale 1.1. See, it's working perfectly. Now we just need to write these tiles for our mobile screen. Copy this, sorry, our tablet screen. Then what we need to do, we don't need this, then give it over here. But this time we are going to break this into 3 into single frame, and in the same way we are going to do the same thing for our rows template. Rows gonna be break into 2. And then we don't need this. And if you have a column gap, what co column gap to rem, if you expand it, now we can see, here we go, it's perfectly done. And how it looks in the mobile screen, it looks the same way, and in the in the tablet screen it looks like this, and in the big screen it looks like this. We are done. About section, project section, services section, and finally we are moving to our contact us section. So let's move to contact us section. So we don't need this about.css, we don't need projects.js, we don't need, or we need that one because we need to copy it, right? Let me open it and give. So now we need to create a new file called contact.js and new styles contact.css. RFC, we don't need this, named component, and we import that styles, import dot slash styles slash contact dot css. Okay, so now what we are up to do, contact us. So we'll copy this from here and we'll give it to our contact us. Let's open the menu list, copy it, close it, control D, paste it. Just change this to contact me. Okay, contact me only, right? Oh, we need to change the menu list also then. It's contact me because it's a portfolio, not contact me. Okay, so now it's done. So what we need to do, we don't need this, remove it, we don't need that one. And then in these tiles we need to copy these tiles, these two guys, copy these two peoples and paste it here, and then just change their name. So these two guys, it's going to have these styles like again, this is top left and this is bottom right. It's done. Then what we need to do, we need to write these styles for our contact container. Contact container, that is going to be row gap to our em. Okay, row gap to our em. Then what we need to do, we need to create a form into it. If you have a look at it, here we are having a form. See, we're having a form. We need to bring up this form for us over here. So for that I need to load this contact in our so that will load the contact over here. It's loaded. Okay, so project.css, it's not needed now. Later if we want we can open it again. So inside here we need to have the form. So let me create a form action. We don't need this action tab because we are not going to do anything in this action. Close it. Okay, and then I'm just going to give a name, ID name for it, ID as a contact underscore form. Then what we need to do is, then here inside this form we are going to have, let me give a class name also. Inside this form we are going to have input. What are the input we are going to have? We are going to have input name field, email field, and text area, and a submit button. These are the fields we are going to have. So input text, first it's going to be the placeholder. It's going to be equals name. Then what is the thing we need to have? That's a required, and ID we are going to give it as a name field, and class name it's going to be contact underscore input. So I'll copy this, paste it to more, and this is going to be email, and last one is going to be text area. We don't need the name, so I delete it. ID it's going to be message content. So rows I can say 10, columns I need only one column, so 0. And then I can say class name as contact input, and last one again that's also input. So let me make it as prettier ignore. Oh, only that one is ignored. Every time we need to ignore the prettier, otherwise it keep on make it as a big line, so we don't need that one. So then what we need to do is input. This is not going to be a text, it's going to be a submit. Value it's going to be send. Class name it's going to be button, but we are going to make it as another one, contact button. Okay, let's see how it looks. Oops, awkward. We can fix that. But we can't see the placeholders. Oops, placeholder spelling wrong. Placeholder. Here also placeholder. Message. Now you can see that message. Then what we can do is, let's write these styles. Scroll up. Okay, then so now what we need to do, we finish the contact container. Next we need to check our contact input. Copy this style, contact input. So this contact input with 100%, font size variable normal, fonts. Come on, it's not showing these suggestions. Headache. Normal font size, font weight variable, font semi, spect. Contact.js, we added that grid, everything is there. Form control, form control, form control, form control. Okay, we'll finish this style, then we'll see why it's not coming as tried. I think we can add display block for your input, so it will solve that problem. Okay, we'll see. Border radius 0.5 or em. Okay, then see the changes and see how it looks. Yeah, now it's fine. Yes, previously I didn't save the file, that's why it's not showing like that. So then border 1.5 pixels, solid, var second color, outline none, margin bottom we need some space between them, so MB-4. There we go. Now we need to target our contact button. Contact button display block, border none, outline none, font size var normal font size, cursor pointer, margin left auto, like this. Here we go, we have our contact form, and then we need to fix that, because when you're expanding it, see, it's keep on making it, so we need to fix that one. So what we need to do is we need to write the styles for your contact form. For that, when I'm reaching the media screen of 768 pixels, then that situation I need to make this form width as 360 pixels, then contact container as justify the items in the center. Now if I'm expanding it, still oops, 780 pixels. That's why it's not working. See, there we go. Our contract is done, so it's completely responsive also. There we go, it's responsive and it's working fine. Okay, so then what we need to do is we need to we need to create a new file for our footer. We need to finish the footer, then we need to good to go for our contact section. We need to write the Firebase and all those things. Okay, so just a minute. Okay, then now we need to fix the footer, so let's create a new component for footer.js and create a new style called footer.css RFCE and import //footer.css. So in the footer what we need to have is a simple, we just need to bring up, we'll create as a footer, and inside we need to create one paragraph, and that it's going to be footer underscore title, and that's the same name what I used on the top. And we are going to use the same social icon from our home socials. Then loop through the same element where it is in the home menu, I think so. Home, we just loop through it, right? Just copy it and paste it in the footer. That's all you need to do. And we need to place the copyright ampersand hash 169 semicolon 2020 copyright all rights reserved 2021, sorry, all rights reserved. Okay, so now we need to link it in our main container. So let me check, just a minute. We need to link it in the main container, or we need to link it in the index.js, where we need to, nope, after here we need to link our footer. Okay, it's done, it's linked, and now we need to fix these styles. Close this footer.js, footer.css. Now let's write the styles for it. So footer, it's going to be background, it's going to be var -- second color it's going to be text align center, font weight is going to be font hyphen hyphen font semi, padding 2 rem 0. There we go, like this. Then we just need to write these styles for footer title, copy it, paste it, enter. Then font size 2 rem, margin bottom variable hyphen hyphen mb hyphen 4. Then like what we need to do, we just wrap this into a division so that we can footer social, we wrap it into a division and then copy it, and then dot footer anchor tag, and that it's going to be, you can say, first we'll write the footer section for this. Margin bottom, same thing, copy it from here, paste it here, and delete this. Dot footer social a, font size 1.5 rem, color #F, margin 0 var. Okay, so everything is done. Oh, it's going to top. Then what we need to do is we just need to add some hover effect. Hover. Okay. Hover. Color. Var. First. Color. Transition 0.3 seconds is in out dot copyright font family opens sans serif. There we go, it's done. And if you make it big screen, and this is how it looks. So we finished the home section, service section, work, about, project, contact, and the footer. Now we will go for the styles. So for the what is the style? Not styles. We will go for the animation purposes. Okay, so for animation we are going to use the GSAP animations. GSAP, just a minute. For GSAP you need to install, search for GSAP npm. You need to install this npm. So scroll down, not gspan, GSAP, GSAP npm, GSAP green soak animation platform. So here copy this and open your command prompt, paste it here, hyphen save, enter. So this will install that animation effect, and we need to install, and here they will show you how to use this GSAP and all those things. They will help you to, there are certain procedures to import them, we'll see. and you need to import Scrollreveal npm, this one also. Copy this and install that one too. Scrollreveal, paste or execute both of them, then we'll see how to use it. Okay, now installed. Then open up your editor. So just a minute. Okay, then once it's installed, once these two packages install, now open up your home section. So in the home section, what you need to do is you need to import from GSAP. From the GSAP, we are going to install the timeline light. We are going to install it, and then you are going to destructure the use effect. Okay, open the use effect, open it. Inside this you need two parameters, one is function and another one is empty array. Inside this function, we are going to create a timeline. Const TL timeline is equals new timeline light, open it. So we are fixing the delay effect as 0.3 seconds. Okay, then I'm just going to use prettier ignore because it should be in a straight line, so I'm just keeping as it is. Okay, so here TL dot from, we are going to use from to tween from to. There are different animations, so I'm going to use from which stage. Okay, from this stage to that one, so that's what we are going to do. So from the home title, from dot home title comma, we are going to open the object. So duration of this animation is going to be 0.5 seconds, and the opacity is going to be 0, and y colon 15, and delay effect 1.5 seconds. And if you check your screen, see, it's running like this. If I refresh it, okay, from the bottom it's moving up to its original position with a fade, like a fade in and fade out effect. Okay, then if you want to add some like easing effect, so what you can do is you can search for GSAP and open their official website and search for, in the docs, search for eases, this one. If you click that one, you can find different types of eases. See, elastic. So I'll choose back, and then I'll copy this, and then I'll give it to our ease. Oops, ease colon, give it there. Now if you go and check, see, that's perfect. Then what you need to do is then dot from, open it. Then is for our profile bg, copy the profile bg, this should come, open dot profile bg comma, open it, opacity 0.5, scale 0. This time we are using from to class. This is from 0, we are making the two biggest one, scale 0. So 2, opacity from 0.5 to 1, then scale from 0 to 1, Then ease, what is the ease we are going to use? Just a minute. So ease, I'm going to choose the elastic. Where is the elastic? Copy this elastic style and give it over there. Ease colon elastic. And then after that, what you need to do, you just need to yes, that's pretty done. Save the changes and let's see how it looks. See, we have that nice effect for your BG, background BG. And after this, then what we need to do is we need to write these styles for your profile image, profile. So we need to write these styles for button from button. Copy this button and paste it over there. For that button we are adding the duration, let's say 0.5, and opacity let's say 0, and y let's say 20, and ease let's say bounce dot out. Okay, so perfect, bingo. Then after this, dot from we are going to target the home social links, anchor tag, comma, open the object, home social y colon 160, comma, opacity 0, comma, stagger, we are going to use the stagger 0.1, duration 0.8, comma, ease colon, I'm going to use back dot out, timing 1.7, and then it should start along with the previous object together. So start. This is how it looks. What's a problem? Yeah, home social dot home social. See, we have the nice, the social icons are coming very nicely inside to it. Then what we need to do, we did the profile image, profile BG. Now we need to target the profile image. So from where is the profile image? Copy the styles dot profile image, duration. Okay, so duration is going to be 0.5 seconds, comma, and then this time it's for fade in effect only, so make it the duration little bit higher. Opacity is 0. Okay, it's coming perfectly. Then what we need to do, dot from, open it, from this time we are going to use 2, from 2 we are going to target the smiley, copy the smiley and paste it over here, dot smiley, and then that opacity initially is going to be 0.5, and then scale, I think this is the same style only, so I'll just copy it from here and then I give it over here. Okay, but this time what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it along with the start element, comma, start. So this is going to be same thing for, no changes in that, for star 1, star 2, star 3, everything is going to be same. So I'll just select star 1 and I give it over here, star 2 I give it over here, star 3 I'll give it over here. Save the changes. Let's see. There we go. Everything is working perfectly. Then what we need to do, we need to write these styles for our box, this boxes. So I'll copy the box 1 first. Box 1 dot from dot box 1 comma duration colon 0.8 comma opacity colon 0 comma x%. That means it should slide in from outside. I can give a specific pixels like 100, 150, 200, but that will not work fine. The x% is a special kind of object. It will take the complete 100% height of that box class, and it shows like it's moving from the right or left, from the left side. So is we are going to add back dot out 1.7 and then start. So copy this and then give it to for box 2 also. Then here we go. See the box, it's coming in like this. So this animation, it's working perfectly. See, bingo. So scroll, now we just need to add the scroll reveal. Our home animation is done, so we need to add this fade animation for all the sections. So for that you need to open up your main container, and then import that scroll reveal. Import scroll reveal. Yeah, this is what we need to import it, and then destructure it and use effect. After here, use effect, open the bracket, open the empty array, then inside here you need to select all the sections. So const sections is equals document dot get element by, not dot element by id, dot query selector all. Every component has a class called dot section. Using that we are fetching everything. Then I'm going to use that scroll reveal object method to reveal each sections with a certain criteria. What is that? Delay 375 milliseconds, duration 500 milliseconds, reset, every time it should reset, true, and easing colon ease in. Save the changes and let's see. So now when I am moving to next section, it's coming in. When I'm moving next one, see here, it's working, and here it's working everywhere, it's working fine. So we finished the animation. The one and only thing it's remaining in this website is just this contact. Once I hit the send button, nothing will happen. So what you need to do, you just need to open your Firebase and create a new project. So let me create new project, YouTube React portfolio. I'll create a new project, disable it, create it. So for this, what you need to do is you need to write a security rules for your database. So for Firebase we need to write a security rules. So as for this, I'm using this is a previous example. If I open this Firebase database, real-time database, I need to write a rules to make sure that your database is secured or not. Okay, so like this, and for Firestore also you need to write a security rules. Then only it will allows you to use it for more than 30 days. Otherwise you can't use it more than 30 days. Okay, so let me show you how to write it. Click continue. First create an app. Yeah, okay, before creating that one, go and click the Firebase database, Firestore database, create database, choose protection mode. We can write the rules, click next, and leave it as a default location, or you can choose any nearby location. I'm just leaving as it is. It will take a few seconds. In the meanwhile, you can see anyone, if you are trying to read your data, will make it false, but they can write it's true. That means to that database, anyone, if they wants to send, if they are sending a message or anything, it should write it. So other user, they are writing through our portal, so it should allow. Okay, so that's why we are writing, making as a true, and read we are making as a false. No one can read your data except you. So I'll go to rules. Okay, here how we need to do, we just need to, I just copy this line and then I'll paste it over here and then click publish. Okay, so you should get this message, publish changes. So this is not a most like secured rule, but this will work. Okay, if you go through their documentation, you can find you can able to understand their security rules and much deeper, and you can write more secured rules. Okay, this will work, but this is not that much highly secured rule to have for a real-time project. If you are working with for someone else with the Firebase data stores and all those things, you need to write a series of rules. Okay, then go to real-time database, click get started, use the same thing. Okay, enable it. By default everything is false, you just need to enable it. You just need to enable true for write. Okay, now go to rules, change this one to true, then only you can user can write and save the information. So rules is updated. Now the rules, everything is updated. Now you can directly go to your project settings. Okay, and you can create an app. You just need to create a web app. Okay, so we can create a React portfolio, create it. This will take, okay, so you need to install this one. So copy this and open up your project and right click, install the Firebase and all those things. For our project we need to install, because we are using the node only, we are accessing this one. So copy it and install that one. After that, what we need to do is we just need to create a new Firebase. We need to create, it takes time. Come on, finish. So you need to have this storage bucket rule and all those things. If you don't have this storage bucket and if you don't have this database URL, it will not work. So that's why before creating this app, you should create that, enable that database and all those things. Okay, so now what we are going to do is, in our project, create a new file called firebase config.js. okay, here you don't need to use my API key, because for yourself it will generate your own API key. Use that one, otherwise it will store. Even though once I finish this video, I will delete this API key, so no worries in that. So I'll copy this and I paste it. I'll delete this unwanted comments and all those things. Okay, now instead of this, I'm going to import some package. Import Firebase from Firebase / compat / app, because this will support like older version only Firebase app. So if you are using a later version, they changed it to compact file. So in that the previous version it doesn't have that compact file folder, so you need to use this one only. Then after here we need to import Firebase / compat / database. These two packages you should have. Then after this, instead of const.app, I'm just going to use this firebase.initialize. So this will initialize that application with that certain settings, and then I'm going to export the default Firebase which we had. Okay, so that you can use this object anywhere you need it. Now open up your contact. Where is our contacts? Here. Okay, so here I need to import that Firebase. Let me open my contact. Contact. So here we need to import that. First of all, we need to import Firebase from /firebase config.js. So this, now we can use this Firebase object however you wanted it. Then what we need to do is, so first of all we need to get the form data. Okay, form data. So using that form data, how we need to fetch the form data. Okay, so first what we need to do is we need to prevent the default, because whenever I'm pressing this form, it will keep on refresh the entire page, so we should not allow that. So what we need to do is this one. For this form we need to write the on submit event. On submit you should not event. I'm calling a function and I'm preventing the default. Prevent default. You should not do that, prevent that default refreshing. So we are preventing it from that. Then on click, on this button click, I'm calling a function. Okay, on that button click I'm calling a function called contact form submit. This is the function we are creating, we not yet created. So copy this and then go to top, and then after here we need to create that function. So const contact form equals an arrow 6 function. Save the changes. Okay, before getting it, what we need to do, we need to create the database in the Power BI, not Power BI, I'm sorry, in the Firebase database. Okay, in the Firebase database we need to create real-time database. We need to create a cluster we need to create the database for our contact message. So const contact form is equals, we are creating a new reference for the database which we are going to create. So Firebase dot database, open it, and with the reference, what is the reference we are going to use for that database? Contact messages. This is the database name, we are creating it, and it's stored in the contact form. Okay, once that user clicked, we need to fetch the name. To fetch the name, I'm going to create another function. Okay, like get element val. That's a function I'm creating, const get element val. Okay, and this function is going to return, this function is going to take the parameter as id equals parameter as an ID, and this function is going to return that ID element. Document dot get element by ID, and you need to pass that ID here, and that ID will return the value of it, value. Okay, so this function will takes the ID as an input and it will returns the value. So you don't need to write the same get document dot get element ID, document dot get element ID every time. So here what you need to do, you just need to get the name. So var name is equals, what's the name ID we having? Name. So get element by val name. Now copy this and then paste it 3 more times. This is email and this is message. Email field, this is message content. Here it is, here it is. Save the changes. Now we have all the values. Let's say console dot log name, email, name, email and message. Let's see whether it's working or not. Open it, keep it right side, console, submit it. Here we go, we have everything, and the form, it's prevented by default, it's not refreshing, so everything is working perfectly all right. Okay, we have our value over here. So now we don't need to do this. So after this, what we need to do is, okay, I need to save the changes. I need to save all the messages. So I'm creating a new function, const save messages equals, and that's going to take all the name, email and message as a parameter. Okay, here we are going to create a new reference where new contact form reference equals contact form. This reference dot push, we are going to push. Okay, to push that we need to set the value. So copy this, dot set, we are setting the value as an object. What are those objects? So name, that's the name. So this is the name is the key, and this parameter is the value. Whatever the value I'm sending in, that will be the value. And then email is the key, and the value for will be the email, and the message will be key, and the message will be the value. So this is the database field, and this is the parameter values. Okay, so this will be set. Then I need to call this function, and I need to send all those values over here. The name, email, values, everything will be passed to this function, and they will be pushed to this contact reference by using these set method. We are setting these values, whatever the value we are get from here, we are setting that value. Okay, once that value is set, the data, everything will be pushed to our database. We'll see it's pushing or not. Save the changes. Let's open our database, go back to the console, real-time database. So far nothing is there. Let's see, once you hit, nothing will happen here, and we got our data over here. See, the data which I typed, we got our data, so it's working perfectly now. So data is stored, but the form is not interactive. So what I need to do, I need to create an alert message. So for that, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a new component, and I'm going to make it much better. So what I need to do is, um just a minute. Okay, so we need to create a new component called alert.js, and we need to create a new style called alert.css. Here RFC, and this should be a named component. Okay, and this we are going to use the class name as alert and the ID name as alert. Okay, so then we are going to create an icon box, and we need to import from React icon / font awesome, and then I'm going to use far check this icon. Here inside I need to use that far check. Then I'm going to have a paragraph dot alert text your message sent successfully. Save the changes. Okay, this will be, and in the CSS what we need to do is we need to write the CSS. So for this alert class dot alert, so that alert position should be absolute, and z index it should be all above, so top, and right, from the right it should 10% in, and from the top 15% top, and what we need to do, height as 40 pixels, background as hash 162619, and then border radius 10 pixels. Justify, we need to make it display flex. Justify content center. Align the items in the center. Padding 0.20 pixels. Border left 5 pixels solid. Hash 2ECC71. Same thing in the border right also. Now where you need to load it is, you need to go to your main container, and we need to, not main container, where is index, not here, index.js. Here you need to import that alert. Now you can see that, where is it, should come, it should be loaded now. Inspect, where is it? Oh my goodness. Import the styles dot /styles / alert dot css. That's why it's not loading. Here it is. See, we have that alert, but why it's in the top? We'll make it fixed. Then it always be in that perfect position, so we need to make it as a fixed. Instead of absolute, make it fixed. Fixed means it always be in that fixed position instead of absolute. So now it will be there. Okay, but still we need to alter these styles, in interior styles and everything. Okay, so just a minute, let me have a look. 1 second, just a minute. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to write the styles for your icon box and the alert text. So go ahead and copy the icon box and then dot icon box. Okay, open it. Here the icon box width is going to be 20 pixels and height is also going to be 20 pixels. Display flex, justify content center, align the item center, background is going to be as 2e cc71, font size as 12 pixels, and color is going to be triple F, and border radius it's going to be 100%. If you have a look at it, this is how it looks. Okay, then we need to write the styles for your alert box. Dot alert box, color is going to be has triple F, font size it's going to be 14 pixels, margin right, margin not right, margin left 20 pixels. There we go. This is how our alert message will looks like. So we need to add some animations for our alert box. So what I will do is, when the alert have a class dot alert have a class called move in, it should have an animation called move in 1 second and transform translate x 80 pixels. Okay, then we need to add that keyframes. Add keyframes for this animation. Open it. So 0%, 100%. From the 0%, transform translate x 120 pixels, opacity 0.5, and transform translate x 0 pixels, opacity 1. Nothing will happen, but when I am adding this move in, okay, when I'm adding this move in, it looks like it's coming from this side and it will be added. Okay, so what we need to do is, now I just need to add this. I'll make this now display none because it should not display. This should display. I added display none, but still why it's showing? Yeah, now it's not show. Okay, it will not display over there. This should display only when I am sending an alert message, only when I am finished that submit. Okay, so for that, after the same message we need to display alert. Okay, so for that, document dot query selector. Okay, I'm going to use the query selector to select dot alert. So class list dot add call move in. This is the class we are adding. Okay, move in, then copy this, and then here we are adding one more thing, style dot display. Style dot display is equals flex. Okay, then what we need to do, we just need to remove it after a certain timeout. So set timeout. Inside here I'm just going to remove it to none. after 4 seconds. Let's see it's working fine or not. Testing alert message, hit it, see it's coming, and it will should remove after 4 seconds. It's removed and our message is saved successfully. Testing alert message is working fine, but our form is not resetted. So what I need to do is I need to reset my form. So for resetting my form, what I am going to do is I'm going to create another function to reset my form, that const reset form, and that form is going to function is going to take an ID, and then I'm just going to reset that form. So document dot get element by form by ID dot reset reset, yep, dot reset. So while calling this function I need to send that form ID. So before I need to reset that form by using, where is the form ID, yeah, contact form. I'm sending this over here. So what's happening here, on submit, this function will get all the values for this particular ID and stored in this respective value, and we are passing it to the save message function, and the save message function create a new reference and push all these values to that contact form database which we there in our file store database. And then once it's done, it will comes again here, it will resets all the form data, and after that it will it will enable this alert message and removes after 4 seconds. Okay, this should be inside a single quotes. Okay, let's see how it will work. So this is for reset form data, hit it, our form is resetted and our data is submitted and alert message is enabled and it's removed, and here we go, we have our form data. So our contact form details are successfully stored in our Firebase, and the last one and only thing is our project deploy. So let me initialize the Firebase init. So this might take few minutes. In the meanwhile, we can go here and open up our terminal, create a new terminal, and then run build npm run build. Okay, so this might take a while. It will be usually it will done in a minute, but we've been recording for more than like nearly 4 hours, so it will take a while. So let's sit patient and let's wait until it's get done. Here it's initializing, here it's building. We'll see. We finally finished our project completely and it's working fine. Once it's deployed, your portfolio is in live, so you can share, and even if your friends are contacting, it will be directly stored in your Firebase database, so that we successfully integrated the Firebase database to your React project. And here we go, our build version is done. So the build version, this is the minimized version of your all JavaScript, whatever the code you written, this is the minimized version. And now you just need to push this to your project. So proceed yes. So hosting configuration, choose this option, press spacebar and press enter, and then choose an existing project, use an existing project and find out your existing project. So mine is YouTube React portfolio. Here we go, this is one, YouTube React portfolio, enter. And instead of public, I'm going to use the build directory which we build redirect all the URLs to index.html, yes, nope. Index.html is already there, nope, we should not overwrite it. And then we just need to deploy it, Firebase deploy. So this might take a second, just a few seconds only, so that will deploy it in a minute. So it's deploying all the 38 files in our build directory. It's releasing new version, and here we go. We deployed our project, copy it, and then paste it. We'll see. Here we go. Our project is successfully deployed, and it's having all the effects whatever we created. And let's check whether it's working fine or not after deploying. Hit it, it's submitted, and if you go there, and here we go, we having that message also, it's successfully saved. And let's see the responsiveness, and it's completely responsive, guys. So we successfully finished our portfolio, and it's created, and it's fully functional, it's working fine, and it's working smoothly. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you like this video, if you love this video, like the video and leave a comment in the comment section, and subscribe my channel, and that will encourage me to come up with new video. And I hope you enjoyed this video. I'll see you in the next video. Bye bye, take care.